Yeah, hello everybody. Welcome back to the latest episode of the No BS Airplane Show. Sir, we got the glasses on because we're ready to fly today. Sir, we got this PM. Now, we just flew this recently, the PMDG 737, but we're going to fly it again because I want to. I want to, man. There was a new document that actually came out for the PMDG. Let me, I mean, for Boris Audio. Let me get that pulled up. Hang on one second. What'd you say, Wings? What was that? What do you say?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Man, that's not very nice, Wings. Be talking to my audience like that. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't. Wings of Redemption. I mean, you know, he's got a point though. He's got a point. He's got a point. But maybe it was just a little rude how he said it. All right, let me. I'm just messing around. Anyways, hit like, subscribe, donate, become a member, whatever you want to do, do it. Tune in, tune out, hit like, don't hit like, comment, don't comment. So here's the flight that we're doing today from Houston, George Bush, to probably my favorite place in the world, Los Cabos. Not the airport. That airport's not my favorite place in the world. Even though they did have the funniest kitchen apron I've ever seen. Last time I was down there in Cabo vacationing, when we were waiting to board the airplane, they have, you know, how they have tax duty-free shops and all that. Well, they had this. It was a white apron, and it it had a flap in the front. And when you pulled it up, when you pulled up the flap, it was a huge horse's cock, and it was like, I don't know, man. It was like 2 feet long. Like it was huge. I was like, oh man, that is like a really cool apron. I've never seen an apron like that before. What I wanted to show you, let me go to my download, my documents here. Sort by, so Boris has, I guess this just came out because I have not, like the last time I was in Orbix verifying the files, you know, to make sure I had everything updated properly. And for Boris, I did not see this as an option. Today, when I went into Orbix and I clicked on documentation, it pulled up this, and I'm glad they finally put this together because there were a lot of questions in their Discord that I saw. I even had questions myself. I mean, I think I talked about this when I first used it for the native 2024 version about how I just wasn't sure if like the sounds were correct. Still, the easiest way to figure it out is that jump seat. If the guy talks during a jump seat, you know it's good to go. But yeah, so. The only switch now you need to interact with is just on COM3, the upper overhead. Boom and mask. So boom is off, mask is on. Other than that, there's nothing else to really interact with. We are going to go in and make sure that these are how they're supposed to be right now. So I looked for these. I didn't see any of these, which is okay. And then again, the hydraulic pumps, that's in the settings in the flight management control system. So, all right, let's let me just look here. So we have headphones and loudness limiter off. We don't have any sound on the game yet anyways. So headphone is off, loudness limiter is off. Then we want to make sure everything is at 100. Oh, I hate. Because of their ATC system. And how loud, but if that's what Boris recommends, we'll give it a go and see what happens. So everything is at 100. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I just really hate having the character voice. Let me make sure that I have the ATC turned off. I don't know. Second. Oh, that's yeah, that's for radios. All right, well, we'll see what happens. God, I really don't like having character voices on. All right, we'll give it a shot and see what happens. Anyways, this airplane took off from gate C3, which is in their international hangar. So, which is down here. So we're using an older livery today for the airplane. But yeah, man, let's get into this here airplane and let's get going and let's get rolling, bitch. Sir, let me turn off display capture. That sound we're hearing, by the way, that's just from FS Realistic. All right, there's the game audio. All right. And I hope my settings were saved from chase plane. Boy, PMDG builds a good looking airplane, don't they? What? Maybe I have to click on this first. There we go. Now I can turn. I had to click on my mouse first. Hello? Why can't we get inside the cockpit? My keyboard not working. Turn it off and turn it back on again. Huh. Keyboard's not working. And let me plug it in, maybe the battery's dying on it. Well, out of all things to take you down on the stream, you get taken out by our keyboard. That's an easy problem to fix. I can always just plug in a hardwired one. All right, let's see here. I went back and redid my landing from that paper video from yesterday. And when I go and chop it up here this week for a regular video. Yeah, that is very strange. That no. Okay, so that works. Go to a separate screen and see if I can type something in. All right, so the keyboard works. It just doesn't work with the flight simulator. Let me restart this. That's really weird. They didn't get taken out by it wasn't audio issues or issues with the simulator. It was keyboard issues. That's why we couldn't fly today. I hope that's not the case. That would really suck. Ah, that looks better already. Even though I saved it without the air stairs, but it's okay. Yeah, I still can't, what the fuck is going on here? Let me restart the whole thing. Yeah, like I can't even get into the airplane. Wow, that is really weird. I probably sat in that front page too long. Let me close the simulator out and open it back up again. I might have sat at that pause menu too long. For some reason, when you sit on that screen for too long, sometimes it does some wacky things to the simulator. All right, let's open it back up again. All right, I just relaunched it. But yeah, I went back and redid the landing. I went and so I could capture the center line. It's tough to do. Capturing the center line like all the time. Like I understand that, you know, really the rudder is just used to help point the nose down the center line. Like I understand you're supposed to really use the ailerons to keep yourself lined up with the center line. I seem to get in trouble lining up early. I need to start looking down like the middle of the runway as I'm approaching. I have tendency to like look to one side to try to compensate, because I used to land too far to the right of the center line. Now I'm usually too far to the left. I mean, we're still on the runway when we land, but you know, we're not. I want to split the middle. You know what I'm saying? We did a pretty good job with the Piper today when I went back in and redid the landing. It took me a few times, but we got it. But yeah, I understand you're supposed to use the aileron to keep yourself left or right and center, and then the rudder is really like, I guess, like under 20 feet, maybe under 30 feet. When you're just getting ready to set down, use that rudder to help point the nose into the center, whether it's to the left or to the right. That was very weird. The keyboard wouldn't work at all. Pause menu. Those are fun missions. Sometimes those where you pick up the placard and you fly around with it. Those are fun too, where you land on the little truck, fill up the tanks and go. Never done one of these rescue missions like this. I've done them in training. I've done one of those where you deliver an air conditioner unit. Never done one of those. I still have no idea what runway that is. With some of the cinematic shots I have of the Piper landing that I'm gonna put in that video are really cool. Like, they are really good. And I don't know if it was a thing with the airplane or if it was a thing with Skydolly, but when I was in cinematic mode, actually in any mode really, like the plane would jump a little bit and then like it would be okay, and then it would like change cameras and it would jump a little bit again, and then thank you, sir. Bum bum bum. I just are. All right, it's working now. Make sure we still have the tail number in here. Yep. And they only have the one United livery here. It's an older one. They had the newer one as well, but it's not under this variant here for some reason. I had to go back, and to choose it, we'd have to go into this other one here. But anyways, it's no big deal. All right, Kia, let's go. Cousin's name, Kia. Let's go back to C3. C3. There we go. All right, now we should be good. I've already updated Navigraph. I've set, hopefully the airplane will still be set up how I had it. I went into PMDG. They have this spreadsheet, a Google sheet actually, of like all the settings for the airplane, like the systems that are in it. So I followed it as closely as I could. We're finally working now. Very good. Yeah, see, this one has the Honeywell system in it. We have our camera still, EFB, FMC. Let me make sure that this still has everything I set up. Second. UAL1. Very good. Okay. ABEX. Okay, that's good. Options. Rudder. All right, that should be good. Let's go ahead and get our GPU connected here. Actually, GPU should already be connected, I think. Ground power. Yeah, it's already got ground power. Which one of you camera angles does the... There we go. Which one of you chase plane camera angles? All right. Battery on. Battery looks okay there. Put on external power. All right, let's raise our panel up a little bit. Now, according to the spreadsheet, we were not supposed to have the heads-up display, but I put it in anyways. And I don't think we had the newer MMR system. I think that still had the older one, but I did keep in the old style cutoff levers. How come our parking brake isn't on? And I did keep, you know, the older style air shield here. All right, let's get our flight plan pulled in here. I want to get it pulled up in here as well, so I can look at some Lido charts for a change. Documents, downloads, there. All right, departure. Here's the METAR. Departure charts. And it doesn't have any pinned yet. Okay. We are going to need airport info. Let's see here, gate coordinates. Terminal C3. Okay, so we want to pin this one as well. This 9C, yeah, it's 9C. And then supposedly we're going to be taking the into 6 departure. Hang on. Oh, right here, Pinto 6. All right, let's get, before we do anything else, let's set up our fuel and payload and all that stuff. I'm not going to worry about the... I mean, like, should we have the trucks and shit come out? I haven't really tried GSX with this before. Let's see if GSX will work. Might have to turn the music off, I think, for that. Alright, let me get GSX up here. Music off. I have them on the same channel. Okay. GSX. Let me reload SimBrief.
The refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Boy, that's a hell of a parking job. Good job, AccuFleet. Oh, he's just waiting. He's just chilling. Look at got his grip on something. Must be trying to keep his hands warm. Wow. There's the fuel truck. All right, while he's doing that, let me get rid of those.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Briefing plan. We need 27,000 pounds. Two, 2, 3.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right. Gotcha. 27. It should be good enough now. What happened to the animations? Remember in 2020 how the guy would come out and plug the hose in and all that? All right, refueling is complete. Let's passengers.
Boarding requested.
Initialization.
Do you want to board crew?
Pilot's boarding starting.
All right, so C.
Hello, Captain.
29.59.3. All right, that's close enough. That's 0.4. We're at 0.5. That's okay. We can do that one. I'm getting ready to set the weight and everything.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Let's put the chatter on.
Locking gear.
All right, let's contact, well, actually, before we contact anybody, let's go ahead and finish our weights here. Payload, we have...
Your crew has boarded.
47.
Passengers boarding starting.
Say 135 here. 12 here. Payload is 36,000. Cargo is 8,085. We'll say 5,085 there and 3,000 front. We'll do 4,000. We'll do almost even 4,000 and 4,085. That's good. Let me see if we could see anybody like walking around and shit. What's up, peoples? Cool. Okay, the kids talking, that's coming from DSX boarding. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't FSR. I forget what the one airplane is that has like, I think it's the A300 or the A310. When you're loading up cargo, it has like IKEA, Best Buy, Amazon, like it's got like actual like company names on the boxes. I think that's really dope when it does that. Gotta get ready to turn the APU on. Then we'll call and we'll get ATIS, we'll get clearance. That's some pretty cool cargo pants, dude. Like your cargo pants, John. That's a big suitcase. Ooh, good job, dude. All right, let's stop dicking around. Let's go ahead and let's get our flight plan. Now, let's get ATIS clearance first, and then we'll the ATIS is 124.05.
Zulu, wind 168 at 9er, visibility 10, sky condition, ceiling 5,000 broken, temperature 22, 2.9er, altimeter tree 021, visual runway 15 left and ILS runway 15 right in use, landing and departing runway 15 left and runway 15 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Yankee.
You know, I don't know if that's coming from
Houston Airport information Zulu, 2200 Zulu. Wind 168 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 5,000 broken. Temperature 22. 2.9er. Altimeter tree 021. Visual runway 15 left and ILS runway 15 right in use. Landing and departing runway 15 left and runway 15 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Zulu. Houston Airport information Zulu.
See, that's what I'm saying. They go.
Wind 168 at 9er.
Both are talking at the same time.
Sky condition, ceiling 5,000 broken. Temperature 22. 2.9er. Altimeter tree 021. Visual runway 15 left and ILS runway 15 right in use. Landing and departing runway 15 left and runway 15 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Zulu. Houston Airport information Zulu, 2200 Zulu.
Houston, good afternoon. United 1438 requesting IFR clearance to Cabo San Lucas. We have information Zulu.
United 1438, cleared to Cabos San Lucas via the Bento 6 departure, then as filed. Departure runway 33 right, climb and maintain 3000, departure on 119.7 squawk 4467.
Clear to Cabo San Lucas via the Bento 6 departure, Dennis filed departure on runway 33 right. Climb maintain 3000, departure on 119.7, squawk 4467, United 1438. Alright, while this is doing its thing, we gotta change our departure.
Read that correct. Ground will be on 121.7.
Oh my god, come on guys. Departure on 121.7, United 1438.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 1438, departing from George Bush Intercontinental Houston Airport and heading to Aeropuerto Internacional de Los Cabos. We kindly ask you to take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, please do not hesitate to contact any member of our crew. Thank you for choosing to fly with us today.
Wrong button. Alright, let's get our flight plan put in and all that. Alright, route. Flight plan request. Oh, we gotta get rid of that KI8. We can, and again, we can set everything here. So set the payload, set the fuel, select route. Okay, load. Come on. Activate, execute. Alright, now we can do departure. We have the runway first, 33 right, Bento 6. Alright, so is that could be San Antonio maybe? SAT. Index. Let's go to our arrival. That's going to be right now 10:01B. That could change before we get there, because that runway right now has got a huge tailwind to it right now. RNAV 34. Guru. Excellent. Let's go to our legs. Get rid of that vector. Alright, so that all looks good. Get our wind. I don't know if it'll do it if this is like it's been before with the 737, it's not going to bring the wind in automatically. Typically, you have to do that yourself. Let me see here. Yeah, what is our cruising altitude, by the way? Oh, 32,000 feet. So L320. See if this will do it. If not, we'll put the descent wind in on the way down today. You know, before we descend. We have all the information right here under our flight plan here. It's, oh, wait a minute. Did it work? Oh, no shit, it worked. That's cool. Alright, let's see here. Anti-ice, we'll do flight level 250 to, say, 1,000 feet. Very cool. Alright, well, we can change our transition altitude later. Let's go ahead and get our performance set up here. We can request it. Should throw it all in for us. There we go. Load. We just need to put in our fuel. Go back to briefing plan again. According to this, our plan, like it's 15.4, 5.4. Oh, we'll say 15.5. Cost index, that should be. Yeah, see, using reserve fuel. See, I don't like that. Let's put in this other number here, 22. Alright, that should get rid of that fuel option there. 26 is our cost index. Cruising altitude, 36. No, we have 32,000. Health. 20. We may request a different altitude as time goes on, but that's what we're going to run with now. Alright, N1 limit. Let's get our... First of all, let's set our pressure so it's 3021. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost there. Alright, very good. That's done. Set our fuel flow. Okay, so let's see here. We have performance, import, maybe or not. Pretty to the right. Quote from aircraft. Or weather. Calculate. Temperature 57. I want to check one thing out. Let me try putting this back here and using these buttons to flip. So what's next? Alright, and we're doing a takeoff E-rate 1. Takeoff. Let's go make sure we have the right wind and slope. So the slope is up 0.08, so we'll say, we'll try putting that in. Usually doesn't allow it, it'll just say 0. Oh, it said 1. That works. Runway wind is 170 by 9. Flaps are 5. Okay, I think we are all set up. The last thing I want to do, I just want to check our flight plan just to make sure it all works. So let's go ahead and change our map here. Plan. We can leave it on 20 miles. That's fine for now. And we're just going to step through this. Looks good to me. Come over here. Doors. All right, let's tell ESX we're ready for pushback. Houston departure, United 1438, requesting pushback and engine start clearance.
United 1438, pushback and engine start approved, tail east.
Let's make sure.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Oh, I never put our frequency in. We have 4467.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard United Airlines Flight.
I'm gonna start
departing for Aeropuerto
the engines after we push back.
Los Cabos. Our estimated flight time is 2 hours and 30 minutes. Please pay close attention to the following safety demonstration, as it contains important information even for frequent flyers. Fasten your seatbelts by inserting the metal tip into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. The seatbelt must remain fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Please return your seat backs and tray tables to the upright position and open your window blinds for takeoff and landing. Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set to flight mode, and larger devices must be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatories. Oxygen drop automatically if required. Pull the mask firmly, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. Life vests are located under your seat. Put it on and inflate it only after leaving the aircraft. Floor-level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which is clearly marked. In case of evacuation, leave all personal belongings behind and follow all safety instructions from the crew. If any electronic device becomes hot or catches fire, please inform a crew member immediately. The safety information card in your seat pocket contains all details. Thank you for your
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start. Unlocking gear.
Whoa, what happened over here? Oh my goodness, SayIntentions, what did you do? What are those?
Tow truck disconnected.
What is that supposed to be?
Bypass pin removed.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
I don't really know how they pushed us back. Let's get into slew mode real quick. And then we'll start our engines. All right. Do we have fuel in our center tank? Yes, we do. All right, fuel pumps on. Oh, shit. My bad. Check our generator power. Very good. Okay. know what was that heading again? There's less performance. Oh no, we have 33 right. That's right, 33. That is heading of 330. Okay. Houston ground, United 1438, requesting taxi clearance to runway 33 right.
United 1438, runway 33 right taxi via November Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey November.
Taxi via November Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey November, United 1438. Weather and turbulence. Looks like we're going through another United airplane. I hope I don't crash into a building. Oh, we're okay. All right. Jesus. Let me see if Chad will put the runway lights on. Hey Chad, can you put the runway turn off lights on, please?
Turn off lights on.
Ah, I love it. God bless you, SayIntentions. That's such a dope thing you guys did. Now you have to program that in the checklist tuner. But that's so awesome they have that. If anybody ever has any questions on how to do that, hit me up. It's tedious. It's not difficult really, but it is tedious. We're hovering. Got a hover plane. Again, I think all that chatter, that's from SayIntentions. I mean, that's from from Boris, actually. If I put the heads-up display down and I go back, perfect. Now we have I'm trying to use chase plane a little better than I've been. I'm trying to use it instead of just using the default camera angles and using like these buttons to move around. I'm trying to like program it for like what I need, like EFB, then FMC, GigaChad side. Yeah, let's put him on flight plan. Traffic and data. Yeah, then the glare shield. I could probably get rid of Chad's side, but I'll leave it there just to have it. That one, then we got our radios in case we need to get there. We have up throttles up above. It's I don't mind the heads-up display while I'm taking off. I'm not a big fan of it on landings. Nope, not at all. Oh, 717. We need to put one here for the landing gear. Works. Cabo San Lucas has probably been my favorite vacation spot ever. Like, been there a few times, and man, it is just heaven on earth. There's like no crime there. It only rains like 2 or 3 days a year. Got a lot of celebrities. There's a lot of good restaurants. Arm LNAV. Guess we can't arm it till we're in the air. Maybe that's part of that Honeywell system. You know, we didn't set our trim. That's one thing we need to do.
Ground Air Shuttle 6182, taxi to parking. Air Shuttle 6182, taxi to parking via Foxtrot Echo, Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot Delta, November Echo, hold short of runway 8 right.
5.45.
Foxtrot Echo, Foxtrot
What is that? Long way to go. Good lord. Could have been in the air already if we were taking 1-5 left. Get back on the center line. We're gonna have Chad put on our landing lights too. I should have a button to talk right to the passengers today. I'm going to try it while we're in the air. We'll see if the flight attendants react to it. They're supposed to. From what I've read. Hopefully it works alright. Alright, I can turn off GSX now. Music back on. This takeoff we're doing today, let me take a look at this real quick. Go out and make a turn right to shack, so I know, actually I stand corrected on that. No, we're not. We're gonna be making a be making a turn to the west.
United 1099er taxi to parking via Sierra Foxtrot, November Bravo. Sierra Foxtrot, November Bravo, United 1099er.
Alright, we got a 3,100-foot ring. That just takes too long. Okay, we'll leave it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. We're next up on takeoff. We're getting ready to take off. Please make sure your seats and tray tables are in their full upright position. And we'll talk again when we're cruising at 32,000 feet above the Gulf of Mexico. See if the cabin crew responds. Maybe not. Houston Tower, United 1438, holding short runway 33 right, ready for departure.
United 1438, Houston Tower, runway 33 right, wind 360 at 9er, RNAV shack, cleared for takeoff.
Can I put the landing lights on, please? I love it. So awesome.
United 1099er, contact ground on 121.7.
Ground, United 1099er.
What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, the Gulf of Mexico. I think it's now called the Gulf of America. But I don't know if they would respond to that. We can try it. We'll try the Gulf of America. We'll see what happens. Gulf of America. What's up, dude? How goes it? All right, let's get reset. Let's go ahead and start giving us some juice. No BS. It's going pretty good, man. No real complaints. All right, toggle power set.
United 2638 contact ground on 121.7.
Oh, I don't have auto throttle on. That's why it's not doing it.
Airspeed alive.
All right, there we go.
80 knots. Rotate. Positive rate.
Landing gear up.
United 1438
What was that?
contact departure on 119.7.
Contact departure on 119.7, United 1438. Houston departure, United 1438, cruising, climbing past 3,000 feet for flight level 320.
United 1438, Houston departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
Climb, maintain 10,000, United 1438. Chad, turn the runway lights off, please.
Climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb, maintain flight level 220, United 1438.
Turn off lights are now off, bro.
Now we're still flying manually. That was almost a bad takeoff. I'm not sure why the auto throttle didn't stay on after we deactivated the... We had that...
1438, just a heads up that we had an aircraft report moderate chop about 47 minutes ago at flight level 40.
We, that error was beeping because we armed the brakes. The auto throttle. All right. So we still have the same issue with this Turtle Beach system. Let's go into CWS mode first.
United 1438, direct shack, then as filed, please.
Copy that, direct shack, then is filed, United 1438. flaps up.
132.15. Switching to Houston Center on 132.15, Skywest 6242.
All right, let's see if the autopilot will stay on. I still have my hands on the yoke. I haven't let go of the yoke yet. I'm not giving up. Let me take off the hands off the yoke yet. Almost. I maintain flight level 250, United 1438. Alright. LNAV is engaged. And slats and flaps up. Let's see if Chad will turn these off for us. Yeah, turn the landing lights and the taxi light off, please. Will it work?
Yo, Greg, turning off the landing lights and taxi light now, bro.
Alright, so we have to give separate commands, but that's pretty dope.
Air Shuttle 6181, direct van, cleared for the RNAV Yankee runway 26 left approach, descend and maintain altitude 7,000 feet until established altimeter 3018. Down to 7,000 cleared for the RNAV Yankee 26 left approach. Air Shuttle 6181.
Thank you for your attention and enjoy the flight.
Let me see if I can adjust the... Okay, so intercom speakers. Turn them down just a little.
Air Shuttle 6181, contact Houston Tower on 135.15. Over to Houston Tower on 135.
Okay, so that's the volume control there that I need. Okay.
United 1438, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb, maintain flight level 280, United 1438. Okay.
Down to 5,000 cleared for the RNAV Zulu 26 left approach, United 668.
Okay. We'll adjust the volume a little bit. This new app that SayIntentions has is amazing. What's up, dude? What's up, monkey? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the No Bullshit Flight Sim Show. No bullshit here. See, I don't like all this excess noise they made us turn on. In the very beginning, I showed a Boris Audio Sound Guide that they had come out now, and it says you should have all your volumes at 100 for the game. Characters, environment. I'm like, I don't want all this wind noise. Let me turn that shit off. Hang on a second. I know it said not to, but I don't care. It's my life, damn it. I'm gonna do what I want to do. All right, environment. Let's turn that off. Much better. Oh, you know, we never hit the clock. Shit. Captain's gonna be so mad at us. And we gotta lock the landing gear too. We're looking good there. On our way to Cabo, my favorite place to vacation.
United 1438, climb and maintain flight level 320.
I maintain flight level 320, United 1438. I don't think Chad will update the altimeter. Let me ask Chad. Chad, can you change the altitude on the glare shield to 32,000? See if he can do it. It's not.
Greg, I can't change the altitude on the glare shield, bro. That's something you gotta do yourself.
Whoa, what the hell was that? You guys see that? No problem, Chad. Just wanted to ask. Appreciate you. It's my man, Chad Scarborough. Don't fuck with him.
No worries, Greg. Anytime, bro.
Right, bro?
United 579er, direct redock. Cleared for the RNAV. Y runway 27 approach.
Alright, let's find out what our altitude's going to be at the airport.
Cleared for the RNAV. Y27 approach. United 579er. Southwest 3882. Contact Hobby Tower on 118.7. 118.7.
Okay, let's see your approach.
3882.
Here, roughly looking at... I'm not going to pin any of these yet because I don't know what arrival we're going to have. The transition level is 19.5. That's good. And we're looking at approximately 381 feet. Let's see here. Set that there.
Contact Houston Center on 126.425.
Contact Houston Center on 126.425, United 1438. Trying to get it to change by using the tablet. There we go. Houston Center, good evening. United 1438, climbing past 19,000 feet for flight level 320.
United 1438, Houston Center, good afternoon.
We get Rex atmosphere out here to see if they can help out with our clouds and shit. Do I even have Rex open? I don't think I do. Not a huge fan of that Rex atmosphere. I haven't really found a good use for it yet, really. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day when I grow up I'll find a use for it. I have it open now. I'm getting ready to go into live weather here. Come on. There we go. Modify live weather. It would be nice if the control screen for it was a bit smaller so you could see more of the screen. We'll put cloud enhancement. We'll change that to like 4. And there's really not much to change. And the color was good before. This just makes it a little brighter. Change it to like 7. We'll leave it there. I tell you, that FS Realistic Pro, that's a really cool cool tool. I like the sounds that thing puts out. Oh, do I have the banner up? I don't think I do. Hang on, let me get our banner up here. There we go. Yeah, that SayIntentions banner's pretty dope. I like it. And you only have to, like in OBS here, you only have to copy and paste the link one time and then just leave it in there as a, what is it that I have it up as? Under browser. Yeah, if you select browser as the source, copy and paste the link, and then every time you file a flight in SayIntentions, it'll, as long as you have everything tied into it, it'll generate all that info on the banner automatically. It's the same type of banner that we have with Navigraph too. remember Navigraph here. I don't really want to open it while we're flying, but Navigraph they got a telemetrics or telematics kind of situation as well, which is I mean, their system is really good. That Navigraph, this one right here, I'm not gonna. Whenever I open it, it tends to like makes the sim kind of stutter, so I'm not gonna open it now. But that's got. I mean, the weather system in it is amazing. The METARs, the turbulence, the cloud coverage, just the amount of tools that they put into that thing, especially over the last, I'll say like the last year. It's become really good. All right, where exactly are we? The free mod here called Briefing Panel. One of my favorite things with Briefing Panel is that when you are in other countries, like let's go down to Mexico, it's got everything it'll have everything in Spanish. We were in Japan, everything will be written in Japanese. Like, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool mod for free.
Air Shuttle 6162, descend and maintain flight level 240, cleared for the diesel arrival into Houston. Descending to flight level 240, cleared for the diesel arrival into Houston.
Such a good airplane, this PMDG airplane. I wanted to fly the 777 today instead, but I still can't find any liveries that I can download for 2024 yet. I don't mind using the standard livery, but you figure by now we'd have some liveries for. I mean, the 777-200, I believe, has liveries you can download, but the wide body, the 777, the 77W. The OG, the one that came out first. That one, you still playing with base level liveries.
Houston Center, American 499, flight level 280. American 499, radar contact.
If I have data turned on or not. Here. There we go. Everything's looking good. What is doing that, man? I don't know if that's a chase plane thing or what, but oh, you know, I haven't recorded anything on Sky Dolly. No. Shit. That means when I finish tonight, I gotta do the takeoff again. Fuck. Just camera shots of it, but I have to do the whole takeoff again. Shit. I almost feel like restarting. In a way. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna restart, by the way. You think I'm crazy? I'm gonna restart. Just so I can capture the takeoff. Well, what should I do? Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're gonna start over again. This time we're not gonna. Oh yeah, I guess I should use GSX and all that shit again. That sucks. All right, let me get. Let me click new flight. For SayIntentions. Turn off the music for now. Sucks, we have to start. Alright, let me get Sky Dolly. I knew there was something I was forgetting. that'll give me a chance to show you that Boris thing I was talking about too. So 1 second, let me get Sky Dolly open. All right, so we're recording that. So that's now started. Horses are low. That shouldn't be. Look. Oh, why is that not running? A GPU-Z is running, but auto FPS is not. I wonder why that's. Now that's running. Yep. Okay, very good.
People pay for.
Okay. Thank you. No, it was no problem at all. I promise. No problem at all. All right. Let's go ahead and get our airplane turned on. Last time I looked up our gate. We'll do that again. Let's look up our gate like we did last time. Here's airport, and then we have the coordinates. We are at C3, so that puts us right here. 29593 west. Pretty close. It's only off by like 1/10th, 100th maybe. AIAH. Okay. It's okay. All right, let's call GSX up here. We're going to use this side over here. Services. Jetway. Set there. Payload. Let's go ahead and put that in real quick. 147 passengers. Let's put 135 here and 12 in first class. And then the way we split this last time was 4,000 in the front, 4,085 aft, cargo there. Okay, let's get GSX over here now.
Refueling truck is on its way.
We're gonna have to plug in the...
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
We didn't see any hoses last time connecting to the airplane. Usually they connect the fuel here and then hook it up to the wing. Ooh, look at that, Air New Zealand. That's cool.
Fuel truck is in position.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
27023. Yep. $27. Yeah, see, they don't have the hoses anymore. At least not in 2024. I guess they still have them in 2020. God damn, $4,000 for fuel? Oh my goodness. They are breaking the bank this time.
Boarding requested.
Let's get the APU turned on.
Do you want to board crew?
Pilot's boarding starting.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Crew boarding starting.
APU is starting up.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right. Few generators on.
Locking gear.
They haven't loaded passengers yet. All right, let's get we need 124.
Your crew has boarded.
05.
Passengers boarding starting.
Information Juliet. Good enough. All right, let's go see if we can see some passengers coming in. What's up, dude? How come nobody's carrying any bags? That's kind of sus. We have Juliet, so let's contact departure. But no, we actually need to contact clearance. Houston clearance, good evening. United 1438 requesting IFR clearance to Cabo San Lucas with information Juliet.
Give me 1 second for that clearance. United 1438, clear to Cabo San Lucas via the Bento 6 departure, then as filed. Departure runway 33 right, climb and maintain 3000. Departure on 119.700, squawk 5663.
Cleared to Cabo via the Bento 6 departure, Dennis followed departure runway 33 right. Climb maintain 3000, departure on 119.7, squawk 5663, United 1438.
United 1438, read back correct. Ground is on 121.7, safe flight, sir.
Contact ground 121.7, United 1438.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 1438, departing from George Bush Intercontinental Houston Airport and heading to Aeropuerto Internacional de Los
All
Cabos.
this again.
Please take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you.
Payload, set fuel.
Feel free to contact any member of our crew. Thank you for choosing to fly with us today.
All right, load. Come on. Activate. Execute. Go to departure. Runway 33 right. Bento 6. San Antonio. Then for the arrival. Right now it's 10:01 Bravo. RNAV for 34, but that could very easily change because last time I looked, runway 34 has a huge tailwind to it. Get rid of that vector. Forecast. Just wind. Cruising altitude. Oh, let's do this first. Let me move my back down to the corner where I belong. Okay, load. Fuel, we have 22.5. Cruising is going to be 32,000. Should be able to get our forecast now. Load wind, execute, and we also want to put in anti-ice, so it starts around 25,000 feet, go down to about 1,000 feet. Excellent. And let's finish getting this set up. We're looking at 57 degrees. Takeoff 1. Runway slope is 0.1. Wind is 190 by 7. Flaps 5. .21. And then the last thing I'm going to do before we move, just check our flight plan. Make sure we don't have any gaps anywhere. We'll back up and get out of here again. Come on, barometric pressure. Very good. Go back up here. That all looks good. All dampener on. Let's check our flight plan real quick and then we'll get backed up and get out of here. Let's hit legs. Step button. Excellent. Looks good to me. And I'm going to sit on this page here with the V speeds because that's going to become a thing again after we put our flaps down. And we have a heading course of 330. Again, after we get kind of leveled off, we're going to use CWS-A first. That's almost the same thing as autopilot, sort of, but you can still use little movements laterally or vertically to help control the airplane. And the reason I do that, and especially with this Turtle Beach system, is like when we're you know, climbing out and we activate the autopilot, if I hit the autopilot and just let go of the yoke, the autopilot will throw off. Because the airplane will shoot straight up in the air. I have to continually keep my hand on the yoke for a while until, you know, everything is leveled out, and then I should be okay. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Alright, let's tell them prepare for pushback. Houston ground, United 143, requesting pushback and engine start clearance.
Listen feed. Temperature 21. Dew point 10.
United 4038, pushback and engine start approved. Daily.
Okay. Oh, I think I need to remove the chocks and all that too.
Release parking brakes, please. All engines clear. Start at will.
And again, we're going to start the engines after they finish pushing us back, like we did last time. What the hell was that noise?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 1438, departing
They got a ghost flying us back there.
De Los Cabos. Our estimated flight time is 2 hours and 30 minutes. Please pay close attention to the upcoming safety demonstration, as it contains important information even for frequent flyers. Fasten your seatbelt seatbelts by inserting the metal fitting into the buckle and pulling
See where
the
they
strap
wind up
tight.
putting us at.
The seatbelt must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Please return your seat backs and tray tables to the upright position and open your window blinds for takeoff. Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set
Good.
to
They're
flight
putting
mode,
us the right
and
way this
larger
time.
devices should be securely stowed. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board. Oxygen
That
masks
sucks.
will drop automatically if needed.
But we don't
Hold the
we don't
mask
vape
firmly,
anymore though,
place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe
which is a good thing.
Life vests are located under your seat. Put it on and
I hit the record button. Yeah, we're recording.
Floor-level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which may be behind you. In case of evacuation, leave all personal belongings behind and follow crew instructions immediately. If a power bank or any device becomes hot or catches fire, inform the crew immediately. The safety information card in your seat pocket contains all details. Thank you for your attention.
Alright, fuel pumps on. Backs off.
Please set parking brakes.
Brakes on. Parking brake on.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Air Shuttle 6181, taxi to parking via November Foxtrot, November Charlie, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Romeo Charlie.
November Foxtrot, November Charlie, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Romeo Charlie, Air Shuttle 6181.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, engine number 1 on.
United 12903, taxi to parking via Sierra
Tow truck
Foxtrot,
disconnected.
Sierra Alpha,
Bypass
Sierra
pin
Charlie, Romeo
removed.
Bravo, Hotel.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Foxtrot, Sierra Alpha, Sierra Charlie, Romeo Bravo, Hotel, United 12903.
He's going to be on plan. Traffic and data. Turn off the cars. Data. Alright. Engines are on. Let's put on the generators. Make sure we're getting power. Very good, we're getting power. Window heat's on. Electric pumps are on. Lead is on. Passenger sounds are on. Confirm our V speeds. Our trim was what, 5.45. Let's fix that. And we'll taxi out of here. Houston ground, United 1438, requesting taxi clearance to runway 33 right.
United 1438, runway 33 right, taxi via November Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey November.
Taxi to runway 33 right via November Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey November, United 1438. Hey Chad, put on our taxi lights, please.
Yo, Greg, taxi lights are on, bro.
Appreciate you, dude.
Ground
All right.
Air Mexico
I think we're ready to go.
parking.
Release the parking brake.
Taxi to parking via Whiskey Delta, November Romeo, November Bravo.
Whiskey Delta, November Romeo, November Bravo, Aero Mexico 470.
United 1570, give way to the Aero Mexico 73 Max on your right. Give way to the Aero Mexico 73 Max, United 1570. Air Shuttle 6181, give way to the
767, that's cool.
Give way to the company Prayer 75, Air Shuttle 6181.
Alright, and we got this long drive to runway 33 right. That was a hard decision to restart. I'm not a big fan of restarting if I don't have to, but this will save me time in the future. I'd rather capture it live and then edit it versus go back in and like redo it.
Aero Mexico 470, give way to the United 73 Max.
Give way to the United 73 Max, Aero Mexico 470.
And of course, I'm okay sitting in this airplane longer. Longer. I'm definitely cool with that. Find some shit to watch while we're cruising. Maybe some Cinnamon Toast Can or some, casino clips. Them breaking down the quartering and quarter pounder. Gotta go up there to where that plane is roughly and then make a left. Okay. We gotta go all the way down here.
Taxi to the ramp.
United 668, taxi to parking via November Foxtrot, November Alpha, November Juliet.
November Foxtrot, November Alpha, November Juliet, United 668.
Oh, this is a pickle we're in, isn't it? Look at the pickle we're in. It's a good thing we don't crash in these kind of situations. Like, I would give way to that airplane if I knew this airplane would have been damaged, but being that we're in the sim airspace, I think it's okay. Ooh, I gotta turn that off again. I should just delete this Eco Soundscape. Such a crap sound system compared to FS Realistic. Ah, I can turn off GSX now. And turn our music back on. Might as well start from the beginning again. Set our speed for 160. It's V2 plus 10. Chad, turn on the runway, turn off lights, please.
Yo, Greg, turn it on the runway, turn off lights now.
I love that. That is so cool.
Ground, Air Shuttle 6217, taxi to the gate. Air Shuttle 6217, taxi
Oh shit.
parking via Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Alpha, Sierra Charlie, Romeo Bravo, Romeo Charlie. Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Alpha, Sierra Charlie, Romeo Bravo, Romeo Charlie, Air Shuttle 6217.
Yeah, that's such a cool thing, being able to have the AI turn on the lights. That's a really cool feature SayIntentions got going on. Yep. Here we go. We're making our way down.
United 5531, Houston ground, taxi to Terminal C, Gate 43, via November Bravo, Sierra Foxtrot, Romeo Bravo, Delta. Good day.
Is that a 717 or a DC-10 maybe? Looked like it had engines on the back of it. Oh, an MD-80. Okay, that's cool. Shot American. Let the real boys come through first. Let the real boys come through first, American. You sit your ass there and just wait. Second class airplane. You're not as good as United, and you know it. You know it. I'm just a little mad at you because you fired me a couple years ago. Maybe I'll reapply to your company. Maybe now that we are doing better, maybe you'll hire us this time. You trying to race me now, this motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker trying to race me. We'll let him pass. Darn fool, legit. Dumb old plane. Look at your little dumb old plane, America. American. Where's that noise coming from? That's got to be coming from FS Realistic.
United 1654, runway 33, right taxi via November Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey November. Runway 33, right taxi via November Bravo, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey November, United 1654.
Trying to hear what FS Realistic has. Ah, okay, so some just ambient noise. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, if you haven't got FS Realistic, if you're into that kind of thing, I think that's definitely well worth the money. FS Realistic, I've been very happy with that. It's very easy to use. You can set the sound levels nicely, you know, and easily. I had one gripe with it when I first got it, but it was just, I was just bitching. I just didn't feel it was proper that I could still hear the passengers inside the cabin here. But as someone mentioned, I could always turn the sound down, which is true. We are almost ready. Reset our fuel flow. Weather and turbulence, yes please. Now we are almost there. Oh, let's get the tower tuned. Tower's 120.725. I wonder if Chad will do that. Chad, can you tune radio frequencies, or are you not programmed for that right now?
Yo, Greg, can't tune the radio frequencies right now, bro. You got the comms control.
Got you, bro. I was just checking to see if SayIntentions upgraded you yet, but I think I might be able to do that for you. Talk to you soon, bro. Yeah, bro. Sky, bro.
Yo, Greg, sounds good, bro. Just let me know if you need anything else.
Yeah, man. I like the characters that hold up to their name. His name is Scabro, so it's like everything he says got bro in it. But yeah, if you look at the checklist, the way this is set up, I mean, they can turn the engine. Like, I could have Chad turn the engine on if I wanted to, or any of the co-pilots. You know, they'll flip the fuel switches on. They'll go ahead and I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, they'll turn the engines on. You have to program that, of course, but not that difficult. But you do have to program every little component. So, like, if they need to turn on all the fuel switches, you have to program it to turn on each individual fuel switch. Then you have to turn it, you know, you have to program it to turn the, you know, the ignition on, and then the fuel at a certain point. Yeah, they can do it. All right, let me tune to the tower. Houston Tower, United 1438, holding short, runway 33 right, ready for departure.
United 1438, Houston Tower, no delay, 737 on a 9-mile final runway 33 right, winds 200 at 6, RNAV shack, clear for takeoff.
We almost had to wait for an airplane. Maybe next time. All right, let's get ready and go. It is on auto throttle, but I wanted to move my levers all the way up anyways. Even though I'm not really... Even though the levers are not moving all the way. Right now, I have the auto throttle on.
V1.
We're okay. Positive bring.
I don't know if that's a chase plane thing or what. That was doing it last time too.
Contact departure on 119.7.
Contact departure on 119.7, United 1438. Houston departure, United 1438, currently climbing past 2,000 feet. I'm sorry, currently climbing through 2,000 feet for flight level 320.
United 1438,
What's up?
Houston departure, radar contact, climb via the SID.
What's up? What's up? Alright, let's engage CWS. Put our landing gear down. Turn off power. Alright. Let's try to engage autopilot. We still have our hands on the yoke. Just gonna slowly start releasing it off the yoke. And start letting it go backwards. Back to neutral. As it's climbing, we'll release the yoke. And we are good to go. Probably should have put the seatbelt signs on earlier. Chad, turn off the runway, turn off lights, please.
Yo, Greg, turning off the runway, turn off lights now.
That was a better takeoff this time. We didn't have that siren go off because we armed the spoilers. We have a little bit of traffic 20 miles out.
Dear guests, the lavatories are now available. You may use approved electronic devices in flight mode. Our cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your attention and enjoy the flight.
SkyWest 5001, contact Houston Center, 132.775. 132.775 for SkyWest 5001.
Alright, well, they can see us. They just haven't given us a new altitude to climb up to yet. I heard when you click these pens, Randazzo hears it, so... What's up, dude? I like your planes. Thank you. Alright, I think that was a good thing restarting. I'm glad we did that. Can't wait to get my new microphone. When I get my tax return, I'm gonna buy it.
38, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb, maintain flight level 290, United 1438.
Descending to 5,000, cleared for the RNAV Yankee 26 left approach. Copy 04929.
When I get my tax return, I'm gonna buy a new microphone, and a new microphone stand. I don't even know if I need a new microphone, really. What I really want to get is, I need to get a longer boom arm because I don't like having it off to the side of my face. I want it to kind of come in from this way and kind of be like up here. Even though that's, I know microphones should really be down, but okay, I know what I'm doing. I went to school for this kind of stuff actually a long time ago. But microphone I have is good. I don't have a shock absorber thing for it, and that's the big thing. Like when I move it around, I don't want it to be, and I have a lot of the settings already set up properly, like filters, and I have like 8 or 9 different filters on this thing. Limiter, compressor, noise gate, gain.
United 1438, contact Houston Center on 132.15.
Contact Houston Center on 132.15, United 1438. Good evening, Houston Center, United 1438, climbing through 6,000 feet, flight level 320.
United 1438, Houston Center, good evening.
Removing the chocks. This is on 2024. See, I got a message from someone. No, it wasn't.
United 1438, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, United 1438. having the chocks on the LVFR A320, A330. Hi, Tama, thanks for the question. Period. If I remember correct, I thought it was done through the tablet. Or it could have been the flight management system. I'll have to go back in and play with it. Back to you. I don't remember offhand. Yeah. I'll take a look when I'm done this flight. Find out. Fine. All that chatter we're hearing now. Hang on, let me just finish sending this message real quick. Yeah, see all the kids' noises, I think that's... I have to wait until I hear it again.
Southwest 47 radar contact.
Yeah, see that noise we're hearing now, that's just FSR. SayIntentions and the music. I think the kids, I think all that noise is coming from... Let's turn this off for a moment and see... that is still coming from. Here, let me share my screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at.
Southwest 3885, descend and maintain flight level 260. Clear for the WLE-7 arrival into Austin.
And actually, let me put the sound of the people back on. Breathing cabin ambiance. See, I have it down to 35 already. This is the one thing I was talking about. You may hear the passengers. Okay, so at least they acknowledge it. I'm okay with it staying the way it is as long as they acknowledge it. That's fine. That's good. Very good, FS Realism. That's. Let me applaud you guys for that. I like when companies call out shit like that. That was one of my biggest gripes in the Microsoft, the marketplace for 2020, was that like you wouldn't find out the product was shit until after you bought it. Like there was no way, because none of the developers would put in like, oh, it doesn't do this or it doesn't do that, or you may have issues with this. Like you buy it and then you figure it out. I like when they put that kind of stuff in there. At least they acknowledge it. It's not a big deal to hear a cabin people, you know, the passengers in the cockpit. It's not that big of a deal, but I like that they acknowledge it. That's very good. That's a good company right there. And we are almost done our departure. Let's unpin here to arrival in the airport. and we'll wait on that. Hey, that is cool. Altitude profile, I like that. IFR world map. You know what we're gonna look at when we're cruising? We're gonna look at some weather charts, I think. Because I think there's gonna be some you don't get it. Why does it do that? So retarded. That is really cool. Like that. See what Rex atmosphere can do to some of these clouds here. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's interesting. So it just adds a little bit more cloud. That's cool. What about luminescence? Is it brighter or darker? Buoyancy factor, yeah, I remember that. I'm not gonna play with that.
Center, Southwest 2700, flight level 190.
Southwest 2700, radar contact.
Hey Chad, will you handle the comms for a little while, please?
Yo, Greg, I got the comms now, bro.
Alright, so we are cruising now. Probably had a couple hours until descent. What's the weather at where we're going?
Down to flight level 190, cleared for the Beller 6 arrival.
Southwest 2700, descend and maintain flight level 190, cleared for the Beller 6
weather.
arrival into heavy.
Contact the cabin.
Dear guests, we are now cruising at a comfortable altitude. The cabin will begin our snack and beverage service shortly. We invite you to try our delicious signature tacos and refreshing beverages.
That's racist.
Selected items from the United Airlines shop will be available for your enjoyment. And thank you for flying with us today.
Getting the weather radar maps pulled up. Alright, let's see if I can talk to the passengers now. Hello everyone, this is Captain Greg from the cockpit alongside Long Dog Dong, our co-pilot today, very famous actor from the 1980s. I'd like to welcome you aboard this 737-800 Boeing, operated by United. We're on our way to Cabo San Lucas. Should have about 2 hours of smooth flying. Begin our descent into Cabo in about 2 hours, and right now the weather is great. It's warm. It's good weather, man. It's good times at Cabo. We'll get you there as safe and quick as possible. Thanks for flying United. See ya. Let's see if they say anything. The flight attendants. Oh, display capture's already on. Very good. So, oh, by the way, here's the real flight. So this thing went up to actually, oh wow, 38,000 feet. Wonder why they only calculated us for 32. Oh well. All right, so I'm a huge weather nerd. And it looks like, and let me get the right map here. It looks like we might be getting hit with some snow here pretty soon again. Let's go to the Jeffs first. And let's look at 6 hour. Yes, Luke.
United 4038, direct FAT, then it's filed, please.
And what did you say? Oh, alright. Oh. Go direct sets. Okay. So I was seeing earlier that it looked like either on the 3rd or the 4th. Okay, where's the 4th? Yeah, see? Looks like my area, I'm in this area in Maryland. It looks like we're gonna have something close on the 4th. And then the 7th was what I was looking at before. Yep, a little clipper coming down. And then the 12th looks like we might get hammered. Yeah, the 12th looks like, yeah, man, good lord. So that's the Jeffs. Let's look at the Icon, which is a European model. Here's the 4th again. We'll get a little bit. There's the 7th again. That's 2 models. Let's look at the GFS. And we're going to do precipitation type. Very cold, under 540 millibars there. Alright, so when the 4th hits, we're going to be under 540, which means this is probably going to be snow and shit. There's the 7th and 6th. Here's the 12th. Now the nice thing about this is that it looks like the upper air is going to be warm. So hopefully this will just be rain. But if the depending on what the temperature is, I mean, this could be ice, like an ice storm. Let me see what surface temperatures they think are going to be. That can't be right. Can't be around 70. Let's look at the upper air dynamics. Okay. Kind of regular winds. Not like we just had before where it was coming straight down. These are kind of regular. On the 12th, we're still over 540, which is good. Yeah, it could be warm, warmish air. Let's see if the European model has anything out that far yet. Let's go to surface and precipitation. Precipitation type. And there's the 3rd and 4th. That's going to be a little bit of snow, it looks like. Another snowstorm on the 6th and 7th. Here's the 12th. We're like right on that line, right on that border. The solid line, that's the pressure at you know, at the ground. That's the ground level, you know, barometric pressure. The dotted lines are what these are here. This 1,000 to 500 millibar thickness. So 540 is kind of the line. If it's 540 or below, usually it's rough weather, icy, cold. If it's above 540, usually it's an orange like this. But yeah, looks like we're gonna get hit with some storms here pretty soon. Sucks. like I'm kind of over winter already. Like I'm ready for winter to be done. Get you know, we can also look at weather-wise too. Let's see here. This is a really good app. You turn off. I'll be back in a minute. Sorry about that. Lisa was on the phone. Yeah, I'll take a Mountain Dew, and Chad will take a Sprite, please. Yeah, see that? Let me change that again.
Envoy 3503, radar contact.
Let me change that so I'm talking to Alicia. I'm talking to the peoples doesn't really make a difference. Go back to intercom. I had heard a number 2. Alright, that's all good. Now she should. Hey Lisa, thanks. Yeah, I'll take a Mountain Dew, and Chad here will take a Dr. Pepper.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet, speaking. We're cruising at a height where the air is so thin, even our captain's flying skills seem to be floating away. If you look out the window,
I didn't
you'll
choose
see
that.
nothing but clouds, which is a good thing, because if you
Should
look
be on
down,
Lisa.
you might see how far off course we are. But don't worry, we should be arriving in Cabos soon, unless our captain decides to take a scenic detour. In the meantime, feel free to roam about the cabin. Just don't trip over the captain's ego. Enjoy your flight.
All right, it should be on Lisa now.
Center on 132.8.
Let's see if she'll come back with something now. Hey Lisa, I'll take a Mountain Dew, and Chad will take a Dr. Pepper, please.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will bring a Mountain Dew and a Dr. Pepper for Chad.
Okay, let me share my screen again. All right, so here's weather-wise. I really like this app a lot.
1438. Good evening. Flight level 320.
They have all the same
United 1438 Houston Center. Good evening.
weathering models as well. So like here we have here's the Jeffs that we looked at before. Go back to the previous, so we have a complete chart here, and layback speed is good, smoothing. Okay, very good. Yeah, so here's our temperature again. Let's go back to precipitable water. Actually, we'll go to total precipitation.
3503, descend and maintain flight level 230, cleared for the Boo 7 arrival into Dallas.
That's only got 2%.
Descending to flight level 230, cleared for the Boo 7 arrival into Dallas, Envoy 30.
What about snowfall? Is that updated? No, it's not.
Houston Center, Envoy 3816, flight level 340.
Well, at least we were able to do it on the other one. Good, here, precipitable water. There we go. At least we can look at this one. I'm more looking for that, the 12th, if I can get up there again. That's the 11th. Yeah, see, look, there's a lot of precipitable water moving into the area. All right, let's look at the 7th again. Yeah, see, there's a fair amount here, too. It might not be much now, but depending what the temperature is, that could be bad. All right, the blended model. Little precipitation. See, that's again on the 6th and 7th. Wow, look at this clipper out here. Wow. Boy, the fish are going to be getting plenty of snow out there, all the fishes. Yeah, the North America blended model is a pretty good chart. Look at the diffs again. Positive reflectivity. A little bit moving in. Not much there. What about the 11th again? See, that's not picking up anything right now. That's good. But right now it's only one model possibly showing any kind of weather happening. Oh, 15th. Ooh. We'll be getting some about the let's see. The temperature's up above -12, so the upper atmosphere, 18,000 feet's only about just above just below freezing. Fair amount of wind to it. Anyways, so this is a really good. I like Weatherwise a lot. They and it's pretty cheap for what you get. Get a lot of really good radar stations you can use. Let's it's the intro music. Houston Center, good evening. United 143 requesting a new cruising altitude of 7,000 feet.
United 1438, climb and maintain 37,000. Climb and maintain flight level 370, United 1438.
So we got 7,000. Alright, what was I watching before? Let me see what I was watching on YouTube. Let me look at my history. Just choose 3. History. Oh yeah, the R2 has a meltdown. Yeah, that was good. The one thing I really want to watch is I was watching this channel last night, and I don't know if this shit is real or not. I don't think it's real, but it was funny. Let me get this pulled up here. Hang on.
That's a nice shirt. Actually, our logo's red. Just for
this to be a job interview. I thought it. Yeah, I think it's a parody. I don't think it's real.
Oh wait. Oh no, it's another company. Sorry, I mixed it up.
I thought it was funny shit when I watched it last night.
I understand.
Well, I have subscribed, by the way, but this is on OBS here. It's not using my. I'm not logged into YouTube on OBS here.
We're just getting to know each other today. Before I get going, I just want you to know there are no right or wrong answers. I just want you to answer honestly, okay? And one more thing, just to confirm, you are clear on the pay. The pay is $60,000 a year with a 10% yearly bonus. Can you confirm that was what you were looking at?
60,000.
Yeah.
That's not even enough for like by the time you pay alimony, child support, like we're not even talking about feeding yet. 60 only. Is that it's fine.
So we can talk about that further.
Okay, I'm not greedy or anything. Beggars can't be choosers. It's okay. I will manage it.
I'll mention that it is industry standard. So, but again, you know, in further interviews that can be negotiated, I will let you know that. That's common practice, but it is industry standard.
That's fine.
And one other thing, we did start a new mandate where, you know, we would like our employees to be in the office 5 days a week. Are you okay with that?
You're saying 5 days a week, like the other people do 7 days a week. So that's the whole week now. 5 days. That's it.
Yep, business week. Yep, that's right.
If I wanted to do 5 days, I would have gone to work at Amazon or something.
Well, it is a normal business week. I mean, many companies.
You don't work from home?
No, not here. No.
Rent is high. I can't be paying high rents. If I'm paying the rent that I'm paying, I might as well be able to utilize it as home and office. But now you're saying I have...
All right, so where's the...
You're a man, right? Man to man. I cannot...
Yes, honesty is the best practice.
Okay, because you said at the beginning of the call that just honest answers. It's women. Women are my weakness.
So the question was, what's your weakness? Like when you're in a job interview and they say, what are you weak at? You know, what are some of your shortcomings? Oh, I'm not so much a team player, or, you know, sometimes I have trouble completing tasks on time. You know what I mean? Sometimes I overanalyze things and I miss a deadline because I'm overthinking things. I'm too dedicated to my work. No, his answer is women.
You know? So, is something...
Can you expand on that a little bit?
Women. I like women, so they're my biggest weakness.
So, but yes, I just want to make sure I clarify. At work, you know, we have some very strict HR standards. So, for, you know...
For what? We have strong standards for what?
Just interactions in general, but, you know, if women are your weakness...
I don't have a problem with women. I just say women are my weakness. I didn't say I have a problem with women. I support women.
Sure.
That's good.
But can you...
Anyways, I thought that was kind of funny. Let me pull up something up. Where did it go? Where did it go? Yeah, it must be back farther then. Let me find it. It was from a new channel. Well, a new channel to me. There it is, Mikey No More. Yeah, Jeremy Hambley, Rich Grifter, Poor Grifter. This is what I want to watch. This guy did a really good job on this thing. He put that link in here.
Ever becoming anything more than a hobby after 5 years of making hundreds of videos was basically dead in the water. It was the end of unsleep. Quartering isn't a grifter. None of these other internet hustlers are either. Thing is, the quarter is not even really a hustler. He's a prolific slot manufacturer who's gotten out of almost every financial jam, essentially by relying on his fans to bail him out the moment he got confronted with a problem, vomiting out 5 to 6 videos a day couldn't solve. If there's one thing I've learned about Jeremy Hambley while making this video, it's that when the times get tough, the quartering gets to beg.
Beg inning. All right, so I got a delimiter at minus 19 decibels.
Jeremy Hambley has always been two things: a neckbeard and obsessed with becoming an entrepreneur. Being a man of industry, a guy who owned his own business and didn't have to answer to anybody, has been an admittedly admirable long-time trait of Jeremy's, and he's been at it for over 2 decades. Probably his oldest internet capitalist venture was his business, Be Your Own IT, back in 2008.
All right, let's get to the spiraling. That's what I want to listen to. Quivering, the
Another
crowdfunding.
failed business venture and another failed attempt to catch himself an eager. But that was okay. Jeremy was going to throw more money at another conservative woman he wouldn't take the money
Sydney
back.
Watson.
Namely, Melanie Mack.
Oh, this is Melanie Mack. We already missed the Sydney Watson part.
Employed by the quarterly. He has several people, male and female, on his payroll.
Luke, what's up, dude?
But what makes Melanie stand out is not only does she not really bring anything to the table,
That is true.
being one of several human money pits.
And she also had a job offer with IGN and ruined it. She was so terrible. Like it was like watching like somebody talk to a little kid. It's like, okay, now thank you for sharing. You can come over here and sit down next to us now. Just have a seat right here.
Orbit around the quarter planet and eat up his net worth. But Jeremy is obviously fixated on and over familiar with her to a degree he just isn't with any other co-host, and constantly white knights and fights battles for her to a degree that even as the boss trying to look out for his employees, it's kind of much. It also makes his earlier words about Christine Sprinkle and her white knights look a little hypocritical in hindsight. This was most obvious during the brief Goonergate incident in December of last year.
Yes.
Melanie and a handful of other culture war writers went crusading against not porn, but extremely sexualized content in male-targeted media in general. Now people started clapping back at Melanie and her anti-Gooner allies' Puritan stances, and also out that Melanie, as a fan of Tomb Raider, was throwing stones from a glass house. Watering would then come to the ladies' defense against these Gooner nerds who just wanted to play big titty games all day. Just to remind you guys how Jeremy was moving just a couple years ago.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here, Unsafe Media, and I've got a scoop for you. I've got some rejected art.
United 1438, contact Monterey Control on 127.
He's done a very good job of making a lot of money by just reading stuff off the internet. Like, wild.
Thanks a lot. You know, I don't know if you have seen this. I did share this image with YouTube's. I'm not entirely sure why Wizards have been posting.
Oh, here's the setting. This is what I want.
Specifically, the December Sydney Watson, the Australian-American former Blaze employee.
Not even that good looking. Like, why Sim?
Who was also president of Gen 6 and went inside the Capitol building.
Yeah, this is some wild shit. I didn't know that until I watched this. Oh, hang on. We got to change our... Not that it makes a whole lot of difference right now. We got to change our ATC here. Put it on normal. And as soon as we know our runway, I'll plug in the info for the heads-up display, even though we're probably not going to use a heads-up display. Yeah, so Elijah Schaefer, he's the one that took pictures of Nancy Pelosi's computer and email. Supposedly, he was the only one that did not get in trouble for January 6th, from what I understand. Like, he was like the only one who did not get, you know, a talking to from the feds or thrown in jail.
Nancy Pelosi's office in Bate, Alaska, and even took a picture of Nancy Pelosi's email, but was the only person who went inside the Capitol and never faced any punishment for it, for some reason. Host of the show, You Are Here Together. After Sydney left the Blaze,
he threw $250,000 at her.
Bad spot. So Jeremy decided to bust out his cape and...
He should have just jerked off and ate a slice of pizza, to be honest. A lot of times when us guys make decisions based on pussy, it usually does not work out well for us. And usually afterwards, we're like, man, why'd I do that? I should have just fucking got a Slurpee and a hot dog from 7-Eleven. You know what I mean? Like, usually, once we get that the post-nut clarity, as soon as we get that, we start thinking clearly again. I'm like, oh man, why the fuck did I do that?
And they would, in late 2022, started a show
do the old coyote move where you chew your arm off to get away.
On March 2023, Quartering would team up with Sydney to launch a whole website called The Publica will be a politics and culture
Publica.
free thinkers and
Pubic hair.
that will be a grassroots alternative to mainstream media. And Quartering would front 25 into this venture.
Oh, curb stomp. That's I still get like shivers when I think about the American History X when he curb stomped that dude. Oh my god, that has to, like, obviously it kills the person, but even just like I've tried just biting on cement before, just to, like, even just like your teeth resting on it, man. It's such a weird feeling, man. Man, I don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, I was heartbroken when I saw her messages.
Oh,
she like literally told people, you know, I went out of
look at these. That's why he made so much money. News at 12, 2, 3, 5, and when he was doing a lot of this, it was when Rumble was first coming up, when it was like us versus them, which it still kind of is. But now, like, culture is not like it was a few years ago. It seems to be a little looser than it used to be. So yeah, man, that's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos every day.
My way to try and help her with their key company, and she had no idea how to do fulfillment or any of this shit. And I was like, "Hey, let me help you with that."
Yeah, here, let me help you. Let me show you how Coffee Brand Coffee is sinking my.
She told all these other
is
people
sinking
in
me.
these private DM groups that I was ripping her off.
All right, altitude hold.
By the way, meanwhile, I had paid about $250,000 to start the public bed. She had paid $0.
Nigga, you's a mark. Nigga, you's a lame. Nigga, you's a nerd. Nigga, you soft. Nigga, you frail. Nigga, you look like you a tail. Nigga, you's a buster. Nigga, you's a sucker. Nigga, you look like if your bitch told you she fucked another nigga but say she won't do it again. Nigga, you look like you a truster.
This thirsty ass, happily married man threw a
I wonder if we can.
in a vain attempt to build a new media empire with Sydney Watson.
Let's see if we can get ATIS for
I
our
learned long ago that internet
airport here.
is
MMSD.
dumb. That's why I don't do collabs. That's why I don't take selfies with other YouTubers. I'm just here to get on my grind.
But I don't know, Jeremy. Throwing $250,000
Yeah, see, I don't have a
collab
source.
with a bitch you barely know is definitely a few steps beyond what most people would do for their internet twins. Jeremy actually really wants internet twins more than the average E-celeb does. He yearns for acknowledgement and acceptance from his peers like Dankula, Sargon, Temple, and especially conservative women like Sydney, along with Lauren Southern, Lauren Chin, and pretty much any
Didn't
other
Lauren Southern bang Destiny? That's crazy, man.
Sydney barely gave him crumbs.
If I remember, I didn't see her picture. If they just pulled it up, I think she was good looking at one point, if I remember right.
In a vulnerable state and having burned several bridges with conservative influencers, she probably should. She had.
All right, let's stop doing this for now, or forever. But let me want to check out a couple of things here. So, okay, so arrival. So we don't have a full ATIS there. I can get it on. Am I sharing my screen? Let me share my screen real quick. I'll show you guys. So let's see here. Let's go to quick settings. That's a new thing. Oh, that's cool. All right, airport lookup. Let's pull our airport in here. And runway arriving and departing is runway 16. All right, well, that's a different runway than we originally planned for. So let's start looking at options for runway 16. And now that we chose this on here, we should be able to do it on our tablet in the game now. Yep. Actually, let's use this thing real quick. Let's use our tablet and see. Go into settings. Since we have some time. Let's change this to runway 16. We'll leave it as direct for now. Let's see what procedure we have. (1001A), and then from 1001A we can do Exceeda. So let's change that in our system now as well. Just in case. Save that position. Let me just save it here, that way we don't need to move up again. Okay, so 1001A. And Exceeda. So I'm just going to leave that like that is now. We're going to start increasing our speed a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to click on this over here, I think, right? Oh, maybe not. It used to, there used to be a separate button you would click. Just do 2 compression. Yeah, see, now it's, I guess I have to choose a different clock. That's probably what it is. Because the other clock, where it has the 2 buttons here, you have to click on the upper one. But yeah, whenever the clock's in green, that usually means we're sped up. Be right back. All right, we're back. I gotta pause this for a second so I can scoot back up. Hang on a second. All right, we're good now. We are on 2X, by the way. I believe we're flying over Mexico right now. I had to drain the main vein, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a while until we top a descent it. I don't know what the A means. I think A means automatic follow. I don't know what F and R is. Oh, F is reset, I guess. And maybe F is full screen, maybe. Let's see. Nope. We can leave it in 2X until we get over the water, I guess. And look how good that looks. Doesn't that look so good? Man, it looks so good, man. Mountains and the clouds and the... Wow. Amazing. Yeah, you know what? I didn't see if we have passengers inside the cabin. Let's see. Alright, well, that's okay. Alright, 347 until top of descent. Hey, when you put this thing in 4X, boy, those long trips can, like, be cut so, like, it's crazy. Like, I remember flying from, was it Greece to Dubai or something like that? It was like a 6-hour trip. And it was like 2 hours. In the air, on 4X. It's crazy. Awesome. Well, I hope that jumping around shit doesn't happen when we're landing tonight. That could make for an interesting landing. And there's no ILS at this landing either. It's RNAV or VOR, so it's... I wonder what time this airplane actually landed today. Let me see here. Flight aware. Actually, I'll just go to flight tracker. It's less on the GPU, or a CPU actually. Flight aware seems to use a lot of memory. So it arrived at 2:30 to 14:32, so 2:32 MST, and MST I think is an hour behind Central Time, so it's 3 behind me, so that's probably an 8-hour difference. Let's see here. MST versus... I know I type weird, but that's because the keyboard's sitting up here. I know how to type with both fingers. It just looks like I'm hunting and pecking. I'll tell you, I know what I'm doing. 7 hours, 7-hour difference. That's what I thought. So 7-hour difference. So it means it would have landed at 21. It was 1432 when it landed. 14 plus 7 is 21, so it should be around 2000 hours. So we're about 6 hours off right now.
Airspeed, low. Airspeed, low. United 1438. Can you please expedite your descent to flight level 370?
To flight level 370, United 1438.
It's so weird. Why does it do that? Yeah, I mean, like, why? All we're doing is changing the time. We still have live weather on, so like that shouldn't really matter.
United 1438. Contact Monterey Control on 126.4.
Contact Monterey Control on 126.4, United 1438.
That's cool. It puts the name of the station there. That's cool.
Monterey Control, United 1438. Good afternoon, flight level 370.
Pretty cool.
United 1438, Monterey Control identified. Hola.
Alright, so we're doing alright now. At the right time in there. At the right time, baby! Yeah! Been almost a year since I vaped. Almost a year. I never thought I'd stop vaping. And I quit cold turkey that night back in last February. Been almost a year. That's crazy. Center tanks are almost out. You know, we used ABEX hydraulics on the way down. Let's do Vickers now. If we hear it. I don't think we're going to hear a difference. I've listened to them both and I'd never really heard a difference. Actually, I shouldn't say that. ABEX seems like it's a little higher pitch whine to it. Oh yeah, our weight right now. 16.9. Oh, that's not a roll. Say 144. That's with auto brakes 3. Auto brakes 2. Alright, so we'll do auto brakes 3. It's at 144 if we do flaps full. Anti-ice off. See on. We'll say no reversers. Yeah, that's fine. We'll plan on that kind of landing. All right, now our length. So we need the elevation and the length in order to input the info into the heads-up display. So elevation is 381. Come down here. Click on runway. Elevation's 381. Enter. Length is 9836. Length we have 9836. Enter. And now we have our height and our length, glide slope angle, and then we're going to change the mode from primary. We're going to change it to instrument for now. We might change it to visual. Here we go. So that's all set up. Let's plug this in now. Let's get our descent winds again, just in case. Load. Those have been updated. .08. So 9 30.
Monterrey Control, Aeromexico 642, flight level 340. Aeromexico 642, radar contact.
And it looks like we have another optimum. Well, it's almost 38,000. We'll leave it at 37 for now. Of course, we could go up to 38,000. It looks like optimum's 38. Yeah, let's go up to 38. Let's step it up again. Monterey Control, United 1438, requesting a new cruising altitude of 38,000 feet. 38,000 feet.
United 1438, climb 38,000. Flight level 380, United 1438.
One of my favorite things about PMDG is that we can use both flight management systems independently of each other, which is awesome. Not a lot of airplanes have that. There we go, 38,000 feet. Ground looks so good, doesn't it? Look at that GeForce RTX 4070 Ti. Look at that bitch working. Who needs a 5090? Who needs one? I'd love to have the new 5090, man. Oh, man, that thing is so powerful. As soon as I get enough money saved up to buy one, I'll probably have the new one out. 60. I'll have to look and see if there's a new one coming out. I'd love to upgrade the GPU on this thing. Now, the GPU is fantastic on this computer. I have no problems with this computer. This thing has been outstanding during the time I've had it. I really did not expect it to work as well as it has. Alright, we are at our new cruising altitude. About a little less than 200 miles until top of descent. Let's see what other angles they have out here. Alright, so we have the landing gear. I put that one there. Belly, the tail. Hard mounted. Chase. Cinematics. Right above.
United 1438, contact Mazatlan Control on 124.2.
Sounds good.
Mazatlan Control on 124.2. United 1438. Mazatlan Control, United 1438. Good afternoon, level flight level 380.
United 1438. Mazatlan Control identified. Good afternoon.
And the main reason I have Chad talking instead of me is because I don't want to embarrass myself and say something incorrect with the tower or have to like stare at the tablet. That might be a bad reason, but it's still my reason. It's my truth. Who are you to take away my truth? I identify as an internet pilot that does not want to talk to the ATC tonight.
Mazatlan Control, Southwest 3007, plane level 350. Southwest 3007, radar.
We only got 166 till top of descent. Let's just go back into regular speed. Actually, no, we'll wait until we get to 100. We'll get to 100 miles and then we'll get to 100 miles and then we'll go ahead and turn off speed increase. A little bit of chop. Let's just go ahead and turn it off now. That's gonna make that'll make me feel better. Reset. All right, we're back to regular speed now. Wonder if no, I guess we're not going to have to. There's a really easy way to create new waypoints if you need to. Like if we needed like a waypoint before Boss, I'd have to go back and read how to do it. I think you have to type in Boss slash and then the opposite direction. That would be 102. And then slash the miles, I think. I'll have to go back and try to find that video. It was a real airline pilot that was that showed it. I actually did it on my videos. I can actually go back and try to find one of my old videos. I know that camera angle. I think I decided.
United 143, expect a 10A1 Bravo arrival. Descent in about 20 minutes.
10A1 Bravo arrival. Descent in about 0 minutes.
We're doing runway 16, it looks like. We'll update that here in a minute. I think I've come to the decision that my favorite Lord of the Ring movie is actually the first Hobbit movie. I don't know why. It used to be Two Towers. Probably like most people. I mean, The Fellowship of the Ring is an amazing movie too. But it's just something about the cast of the Hobbit movie I really like a lot. Like I like all the different dwarves. I like Martin Freeman as Bilbo. You know, I don't know. It's just something about, you know, I like the bad guys. I like Radagast, Brown. About that I really like. I know that's kind of a, I guess most folks don't agree with what most folks will not agree with me, but that's my truth and you can't take my truth away. All right, so we have 1001A, RNAV 16 and CETA. Go back here and make sure we don't have any. No, we do not. One thing we can do too in this airplane that you can't do in a lot of airplanes, you can actually click clear and then click on the line here, and then it'll actually like when you're descending and you do that, it'll actually like give you the estimated altitude that it thinks you're going to be at. Is it delete? Yeah, delete and then execute, and then it'll put up new altitudes. Now, right now it's going to probably have the same. Oh no, look, it even dropped to see 18,692. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of like little tricks you can do with that flight management computer in this airplane that you can't do in a lot of other airplanes. Make sure we have so Tanae, Shawa needs to be under, which I think we have under, yep. then Boss. CETA needs to be 4,000 or over. That looks fine. And do we have any RNP? Oh, we do have a localizer, 114. Interesting. Let's program that in. We have 114. Approach.
Just checking in to see if you would like anything to drink or a small snack. By the way, I think in-flight meal options are better than night cooking.
Yeah, it's been a while since you cooked us some food, Lisa, but I think we're okay right now. Thank you.
Acknowledged, Captain. Thank you.
Alright, so we have 539 and 920. What did that say under there? Oh, look at that. That is cool, man. Like the actual, like, serial number for the part. That is dope, man. What a cool little thing to put in there, man. Alright, so 539. Let me put the tablet back over. Yes. Alright, so borrow. Let's hold this button for a while. Takes forever. On 539. Probably start our descent off using VNav. And as we get closer down, we'll switch it over to VS mode. All right, so we have 539 for borrow. Radio is 920. You can't just hold it, you have to actually spin it. Crazy. Gotta be an easier way. There's gotta be an easier way. Ah, you can just hold it over. So just grab it and just drag it and hold it. Interesting. All right, so we had 920. All right, we are at 920 for the radio now. And do we have any RNP requirements here? I don't see any. Approach course is 166. So no RMP requirements, it looks like. So at 10 miles, we need to start sending down. We're looking at about 900 feet. Does have happy lights. Now I wonder if the other chart, I wonder if this Lido chart will have an RMP. Let's see here, runway, let's go to charts. No, not really. I'm not sure if I like Lido charts better or not, but they look, I mean, they're very colorful. They're very colorful compared to the other ones. Like the green ground colors. Nice. All right. Getting ready to cross over the ocean. Over the Ballyhon. Oh, hey, what's up, Karen? I use a few. This one's Microsoft Simulator 2024. I use Microsoft 2020 a little bit. Not much anymore, but a little bit. And then I use X-Plane. I try to use X-Plane as often as I can. I just don't own a lot of airplanes for X-Plane. I've only been using X-Plane on the computer for maybe about 6 or 7 months. But yeah, this one's Microsoft 2024 with a few different mods downloaded. FS Realistic Pro for some sounds, GSX Pro for some of the ground handling, SayIntentions.ai for the ATC. I do use Rex Atmosphere processor a little bit. We already kind of tweaked it a little bit, and then we have Sky Dolly for the actual recording, so we can play the flight back and pick up different camera angles. We can make our chop 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 video coming up in a few days. But yeah, this here is Microsoft 2024. I have GPU Z running behind the scenes, and then also auto FPS as well to try to keep the hashing and the loading and all that of on and off screen items running as smooth as possible. I'm very curious to try this on the PlayStation 5. I'll have to get my son to download it one day and give it a try. I have an Xbox Series X, and the simulator has run phenomenal on that thing, man. That Series X, man, that is a good machine. I was always a PlayStation fanboy until I got hooked up with that Xbox. I bet you that guy at I wonder if he wound up getting fired or not. The dude from the GameStop kid that I went in there one day to trade in my Series X. I had a pretty much brand new Series S that I was trading in, and I had some sort of rewards thing, like I was a platinum member at the time. This is like 2 years ago now, I guess, or a year and a half ago. And he wound up giving me, not only did he give me an extra $100 off the Series X, he also gave me like an extra $150 for the Series S. So at the end of the day, like I thought I was gonna have to wind up paying about $400 for the Series X. I wound up only paying $250. I ran out of that store so quick. He was really high, like the whole store smelled like weed. And I'm not against people smoking. You know what I mean? You know, it's legal in Maryland. It's like drinking alcohol now. But if it's going to affect your job that way, maybe you should not be smoking. he had to have gotten, like, they had, I don't know if they would take that shit out of his paycheck or like, I almost stopped him and I was like, you know what? It's his fault. It's his fault, one, for not using a calculator or a method to figure these things out, but it's also his fault for getting so high that he really didn't know how to do his job. So when we were playing before with the heads-up display, let me show you a couple of things here. So
United 1438, contact Mazatlan Control on 124.6.
So we have it in instrument mode now, where you see now we don't have a lot of the tape on the sides for altitude and speed. If we were to put this thing in visual mode,
Good afternoon, level flight level 380.
we have a little less information now. And if we were to go back into primary mode,
United 1438, Mazatlan Control identified. Saludos.
see how it's got all that stuff around it? CDI indicator, speed, altitude. That's why I like instrument control for a little bit of the landing. I'm not big on using these for landings. I like when I'm landing, especially in these kind of planes, I like using this indicator here, keep us centered, and then whatever vertical guidance.
United 579er, radar contact.
All right, we're going to begin our descent here in a moment. Rearm VNav. Time is doing good. It's a really cool graph they have in here now. Your descent schedule. I like that. Nice little thing, Navigator. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, guys. Alright, next time we're going to see land, it's going to be, for the landing, for the win. I've never landed at this airport before, so we'll see how this goes. Maybe, I should take that back. Maybe I did a long time ago. I don't remember ever landing at this airport, though. This is not a very common place I'd fly in a simulator. Even though it's my favorite vacation spot ever in the history of vacations, but still, never flown there. Mainly because they don't have an ILS capable runway. But I'm a little more confident in my skills now than I used to be, so we should be okay. Time control, United 1438. We're going to begin our descent here in just a couple of minutes.
United 1438, distance via 91, Bravo into San Jose, right 1018.
Distance via 1 Bravo to San Jose, UNH 1018, United 1438.
once we get a little closer to that VNAV, it should start popping up here. We're looking at about 2,100 feet per minute descent for a 3% angle. Take 5 times the ground speed, roughly about 2,100 feet. And we keep on hearing this from other SayIntentions people, I think. Our reference, we're going to wind up changing that probably as we get closer to the ground. See here, come on. Required navigation performance is 2. We're actually at 0.06. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the captain speaking from the cockpit alongside Skybro. We began our descent just a moment ago into Cabo San Lucas. Flight attendants will come around here momentarily to clean up any last little bits that need to be cleaned up, and you know, we'll turn on the seatbelt sign soon. Until then, enjoy the flight, and we'll get you on the ground as quickly and safely as possible. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our descent toward Aeropuerto Internacional de los Cabos.
It's not good.
We ask that you please return to your
I need to
seats.
get this
Stow
fixed
your
here.
tray tables and fasten your seatbelts. The use of lavatories is no longer
Let me wait for Lisa to finish her spiel.
operation as we prepare for landing.
Spoil. Yeah, it should be on tracked. That and button. Yeah, that's not working. Try this one too. This one. Alright, that works. I just want to be able to toggle the spoilers if I need to. Alright. Let's get it, boy. I think this is a good descent, good landing. Excited, man. I'm ready. Let's land this motherfucker already. Partly because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten dinner yet, man. Get hungry easily. Easily you can get hungry when losing weight. Doing good though. We haven't really broken the diet often. I eat out once a week now. That's a pretty shot right there. I still have a weakness for Doritos, which I'm still losing weight though, but I bet you if I wasn't eating Doritos, I probably would lose the weight quicker, but I've still been consistently losing weight every week, just not, I guess, as much as I probably could, but hey man, I've made a lot of changes. I've started eating things I don't really like. I've grown to like them, like Napa cabbage and bok choy and carrots. I usually eat these burritos that I make where it's got like a lot of cabbage, bok choy, celery, not celery, carrots, corn. This really good salsa from Desert Pepper that I use. And then I'll usually put a half a bag of non-fat cheese in it. the faster caution on for? I usually put black beans in it, and then I also do, sometimes I'll put like a half a dozen eggs. Sometimes I put like cheesesteak kind of steak in it, or ground turkey, but the base of it's always the same, and it's really good, really tasty. I also make this stuff with this, there's a spaghetti sauce I like from Rayo's. It's arrabbiata. Oof, that shit is awesome. I wonder why that warning light came on. Do we have any failures? I mean, I have them turned on, but I don't think we have any failures. No, there's none right now. Okay. Alright, so our descent checklist. That is all good. I have no idea why it keeps doing that. I really hope that doesn't happen when we're trying to land. That would be crazy. Can we open the door from out here? Oh. One thing I'm gonna have to do if I go back and do camera shots and things like that, which I'm probably gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tonight or not, but I'm gonna have to set this thing up to like always be on with the engines on. You know, when you go into the FMC and you choose the startup type, like I think we're gonna have to have it with the engines on, like default. Otherwise, even in replay mode, I think it's gonna probably fall out of the sky, the airplane. It's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen. That's happened to me with other airplanes before, where like I didn't have it set for the engines to automatically turn on. I still had it set for cold and dark. All right, what is our METAR again, real quick? Let's see here. 30.8. That's coming up here in a moment. At 19,500 feet. Let's tune it in now so we can hit the standard button in a moment and we'll just flip right to it. Other nice thing about this airplane, we can pre-program the barometer. No, they have us on runway 34, motherfucker. Shit. These motherfuckers. Shit. I'm leaving the decision heights alone. I'm not touching that again. It'll take too long. All right, 346 is our course. See, I thought on that arrival we were doing, that should have been for runway 34. Sorry, for runway 16. Day 346. We're probably gonna have to go around now because they descended us. We descended too late. Fuck, man, I hate when they do that. That's one bad thing about SayIntentions. They always do that. See what altitude they think we're going to be at. I know it's a steep descent. See a little bit of land coming up. Dad, I'm going to take over the comms for a little bit.
Yo, Greg, you got the comms now, bro.
House tank control, United 1438 requesting clearance to do holding pattern at Shawa so we can descend to correct altitude.
United 1438, contact San Jose, approach on 119.25.
Contact San Jose approach on 119.25, United 1438. San Jose approach, United 1438, descending through 7,000 feet into Cabo San Lucas. Yeah, I want to get down to 9,000 feet, so that's what we're gonna do. San Jose United 1438 request clearance to descend to 9,000 feet.
United 1438, descend altitude 9,000 feet.
Excellent. All right, let's go into heading mode, and now let's do a complete reversal here. So 102. Once we go wings level, I'll put the clock on my yoke here for a minute, and then after that we'll spin back around, and then hopefully we'll be closer to the altitude we should be at. Yeah, turn on the landing lights, please.
Yo, Greg, turning on the landing lights now.
On this display here, I just clicked on approach mode. That brings up the vertical and horizontal guidance. Usually this system will activate quicker than the primary display as far as picking up guidance, guidance things. All right, timer has been started. Oh, max 230 knots. Well, that's all right. We're below 14,000 anyways. Almost been a minute. Alright, let's turn back around. We'll go back into LNAV mode once we get a little closer to the waypoint. We might not have had to do the circle, but good practice.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final announcement as we prepare for landing in Cabos and Lucas. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are stowed, your seats are in the full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. The weather in Cabo is warm and pleasant, perfect for your arrival. Our assigned gate is Terminal 1. Thank you for your cooperation.
If we make it that far, we might just land and call it a day. Alright, there we go. Successfully did our holding pattern to make sure we can get down to the right altitude. Changeover. We have the localizer plugged in, the VOR station plugged in. Next altitude will probably be 4,000 feet. Did say a max of 230. Oh, my ass. My ass likes to fall asleep in this chair. I can't use my other chair though with the wheels. The wheels, man. Every time I hit the rudders, I wind up like scooching back. Like, no, that's not what I want to do. Camera mode. I wonder why it always goes to this one first. It's all shiny and like a halo. Little halo. Hello. Hello. Chad, will you handle the comms for the rest of our descent, please?
Yo, Greg, I've got the comms now, bro.
She ate you, bruh. We got about 30, it's over 30 miles until we pick up our transition to a Vuru. Right over runway 16. And we pick up a Vuru. Try to get to 4,000 feet. Hit SD 901 at 2,900, and then it's just straight down from there. let's just descend now. San Jose approach United 1438 descending to 4,000 feet.
United 1438, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Descending to 4,000 feet, United 1438.
Now we don't have to worry about that steep descent, or worry as much about it. But yeah, see on this little display here, when you put it in approach mode, it brings up our bars, and typically, at least in the simulator, these will show the height, you know, the vertical and the horizontal. It'll usually show it before our primary flight display does. I don't know if that's how it is in real life, but in the simulator and most airplanes, that's kind of what I found to happen. Gotta down, let's click on delete and delete a Vuru's altitudes and see what comes back here. Good, so right now it thinks we're going to be at 4,299 feet. That is excellent. Very good. At our deceleration point coming up, that's where we got to get to 215. We're a little off our VNAV. That's okay. We got everything under control. Some airplanes, the binoculars show up, and some airplanes they don't. I don't know why it doesn't show up on these little binoculars that are supposed to show up there. After Avenue, we need to get down to 2,900 feet. I think that's our airport right here. Yep, there's our airport. So we need about 1,000 feet per minute. That's about 3% based on our speed. Ground speed's about 200.
United 1438, descend altitude 2900 feet until established cleared for the RNAV runway 34 approach via Amuru.
Descending to 2900 feet until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 34 approach via Amuru. United 1438.
Gear down. 3 greens.
1438, contact San Jose Tower on 118.175.
Switching to San Jose Tower on 118.175, United 1438. San Jose Tower, United 1438. Good afternoon, established on the RNAV runway 34 approach.
United 1438, San Jose Tower, project continue approach.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
We should have said cockpit sterile at 10,000 feet, but we missed it.
Runway 34, cleared to land, United 1438.
Glide path active. Very similar to a glide slope.
$2,500.
almost ready to take over control. My control.
$1,000. $100. 40. 30. 20. 10.
What a nice touchdown.
But if I can only hold the center line afterwards. Jesus.
Switching to ground on 118.45, United 1438. San Jose ground, United 1438. Good afternoon, cleared of runway, ready to taxi to the gate. United 1438, San Jose ground, taxi to Terminal 1 Gate, 2 via Delta Alpha Foxtrot. Good day. Terminal 1 Gate 2 via Delta Alpha Foxtrot. United 1438.
Ladies and
Chad,
gentlemen,
turn the runway
welcome to
lights
Aeropuerto
off.
Internacional de Los Cabos. Did you know that Cabo San Lucas is famous for its stunning beaches and vibrant nightlife? Thank you for flying with United Airlines. Please remain seated with your seatbelts
Bye,
fastened. Reach
DA40.
our final parking position.
Goodbye.
On behalf of Captain Greg,
Thanks for waiting for
First
me.
Officer Long Duck Dong, and the entire
Yes,
crew,
Long Duck
we wish
Dong.
you a pleasant stay. The local time here is 3:03 p.m.
Yo, Greg, turning off the runway lights now.
No, I already got it, but thanks, Chad. Hey, more of those flying fries. You gotta fly that again. Maybe we'll fly it again next time we fly the spaceship they have. Wait, what's it called? A Quasar? I think it's called the Quasar. That's such a cool little spaceship they put together. Flying fries make some good shit. They really do. The what's it called? It's got all kinds of different parts from all kinds of vehicles. I forget what it's called from Flying Fries. And why you got us parking all the way out here? You got us parking right where the other airplane is? All right, you say so. stuff. Are you coming out? Guess not. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's get rid of Say Intention. Close them out. We can close out FSR. Now, let's see if anybody comes out. They said they're deboarding now. Yeah, I don't see anybody. Okay, so let's stop recording. Ooh, Sky Dolly, keep responding. Come on, Sky Dolly. Come on, baby. You can do it. Finish doing all the memory stuff you have to, and yeah, there we go. All right, let's rewind. I just want to look at that landing again. Doors are still open. Let me grab that shot again. I don't need many shots for the landing, but it's a few. If I can grab them all right now, that would be ideal. We're going to sit just like this for the landing, and then we're going to do one of the tower view, and then maybe one like of the drone where it flies by, or the flyby, not drone. Flyby is what I'm talking about. Yo, the Quasar is crazy. You're right. Yeah. The first time I flew it, I went into space with it. It was crazy. I'll have to do that again, go into outer space with it. Yeah, that quasar is a lot of fun. Scrapyard monster, that's what it is. That's what I'm thinking of. The other one that Flying Fries makes. Well, they make an old airplane too. I haven't bought that one. But that Scrapyard monster is phenomenal. Such a fun airplane to fly. I love that you have to put a quarter into the little slot to start the engines. I think that's funny. But yeah, that Quasar is a great little, man. They make some good stuff. The switches, the displays, the different liveries that come with it. I mean, it's a very well made airplane. Wow, look at that. That looks beautiful. That's why I love Cabo. Look at all that beautiful, rich stuff down there. Down here's where all the magic happens. That's where all the celebrities live, down there. That's where the cruise ships go as well. One of these mountain ranges I did an outdoor excursion with last time I went there. We rappelled off of walls and rock climbed. I mean, it was really cool. This fucking camera shot that. It's it. Doors are still open. I might do one from either side. I don't know. Maybe I'll just switch back and forth here instead of recording it 2 different times. There's a Volkswagen dealer down there somewhere. I remember seeing that last time I went there. I was like, hey, look at that! Volkswagen! Yeah, if I can avoid having to restart the whole simulator and re-record some of these cinematic type things, that would be great. I need to close the doors again on the, well, I don't really have to. We could show the absurdness of it. the absurdness of flying with the doors open. It was an emergency. Couldn't help it. Alright, I like this side with the mountains. I think we're going to leave it like this. I love how the little aileron, like the little flaps come up. I love all that shit. That's such a good way they modeled it. Yeah, I would love to be able to use reversers with this Turtle Beach system. I've been able to do it a few times. You have to program it a certain way, but not every airplane does it. Alright, so that was that. Let's go to the tower. And before I do that, let me just pause this for a second. See if I can close all the doors from here. Alright, now let's go to tower. And Sky Dolly again. All right, play. There we go. There's our airplane. I don't know where the rest of it is, but I'm sure it'll come into view at some point. It's funny. Look at my tube. Look at my flying tube. Maybe I should back up a little bit. Up, hey, we see a wing. He must be wearing like Harry Potter's cloak. Like the landing gear is not down or anything. Weird, like the ghost trees in the background. Doors are still open. Boy, that looks terrible. All right, so that one's done, and then let's just do one cinematic one for this, and then we'll do a little bit of takeoff action. All right, cinematic mode. Cool, you can see like a tower down here on top of the mountain. That's really cool. Sure, I'll have to add some captions on the replay. I promise we were safe the whole time. I promise that we flew with the doors closed. It's not what you think it is. These are not the doors you are looking for. I need to do a couple of flyby shots and a couple of takeoff, and that's about it. And then this week I'll start putting these videos together. Chop, chop, chop this one, and chop, chop, chop the Comanche from yesterday. Probably do some of the flyby shots now, actually. Computer's handling this shot much easier than it did with where was that place I just flew to last week? Argentina? Let's go to the tower. Oh no, we already did tower. We need cinematic, that's right. All right, now we'll leave it in cinematic here, and then we'll grab a couple of shots in the in cruising altitude, and a couple for takeoff. Like 2 for takeoff, tower view and cinematic. That's about it for takeoff. And we'll, as I say, chop, chop, chop them up. I thought I was a lot closer to the center line than what I was. I really need to work on that. Alright, let's pause this. Let's go back up here. Alright, let's do a couple of flybys. Sorry about that. All right, so that's good for that. Yep, that's what happens when you replay. let's pause this, bring this back to the beginning. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. I guess I can turn. All right, sky dolly back up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Made it dark again. I don't want it dark. I want it light. All right. Play. Hang on a second. Oh, come on, motherfucker. Alright, I guess we'll just leave it like this. Let me fix that a second. Let's rewind that just a little bit. See if we can get the rest of the plane to... I don't know why it keeps on going back to nighttime. Maybe it's trying to do real world time. It's kind of weird how it doesn't show like the whole airplane. All right, that's fine for that. Let's do cinematic. I'll leave it like this. That way we can see it with the lights on and stuff. Yeah, I'll do one like this real quick and one with daytime. All right, let's rewind this a little bit. One last shot. Come on, baby. No, you motherfucker. It's got to be because I have it on live weather. I was probably trying to match up the time with it. You got America backwards there like that. What you got America for? America backwards on that airplane. There you, America backwards. Should probably do one from the seat as well. I just don't know if we're going to be hearing all the beep beeps. Son of a motherfucker. All right, I think that's pretty good for camera shots. All right, let's stop Sky Dolly. Let that do its thing. And I am getting out of here, my friends. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go get ready for work tomorrow, and maybe I'll come live on I should rephrase that. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow or the next day. Maybe we'll do some live editing. Like maybe we'll start editing the video online together. I think that would be interesting to show folks like what I do to get the video up and running, like how I splice it and what I add in and different things like that. So I don't know, maybe it'll be boring, but it'll give me something to talk. It'll give me somebody to talk to. I'm just kidding. What was that, Wings?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, man. Wings is very rude sometimes. Sorry about that, guys. He apologized. All right, I will see you guys on the next episode. The airplane show. No BS. No bullshit. See ya.